back again. Sorry about that. Long story short, I am not in my apartment at the moment. I have a new one I moved into, but for now, from time to time, I help out at my parents' house with some stuff. My dad's been kind of having a hard time. Heck of a night. He's doing fine now, but he got a little lost. He's not exactly supposed to drive anymore. It's just a condition he's got, but it's nothing of his fault that he's caused any of this. But yeah, he somehow grabbed keys to a truck, and we had to get him home safely, and he's okay. The police are really cool about this. At this point, I think we're close to a first name basis. But definitely been a night. Here we go. I'm gonna plug my phone in. But yes, I've definitely. This is not something you're really prepared for. Like, I'm not really shaken about this stuff right now, but it's something we're adjusting to, and I think he's finally about to get some sleep. So yeah. Some reasons I do streams late. Combination of the fact that if something does happen, someone's got to be up for a situation like this. And also, usually he's dead asleep by now, so I don't have to worry about watching after him. But I am live now. I was gonna use the starting screen, but forget. So let's go. Ah, my goodness. I'm supposed to try to set up, but we'll make this work. Tune in here. The stream's running fine. Okay, we are back. So, actually, when I left the game, I didn't manage to pause, and so when I came back, I was getting hit by some enemies because I moved. About the controller. Okay. Actually, let me take my shoes off. It's been interesting here. At this point, I stay more at my parents' house than I do at my own, just because we never know when I'm needed or what's going on. That's okay. I know if the roles are reversed, he'd have my back too. Let me send a few messages real quick. Not good. Oh boy. The bit rate's looking pretty good. Full screen real quick. Cool. Oh no, do you want to go here? I scratched my leg. Oops, why did I do that? I'm missing something. The problem with these new map packs is like they're so challenging that like I can't give any kind of like fun commentary because I've got to like be 100% invested at all times. And with this, yeah, talking like this is the one level that I'm like least proficient at, so it would take me a bit. I'd be a little slower in my responses in this level, but like normal runs of episode 1 is easy. Like I love her. This is a really fun episode for me. That part though is a little hard though, getting up. This part. Let me check the audio real quick, hold on. Let me just kill these guys and listen in my headphones real quick, make sure my stream's coming through okay. Un momento. Okay. All right, check 1 2, check 1 2. Good. Okay, levels are okay. The only thing I want to work on is maybe my fan noise. I can't really do much right now with it, but yeah, I've got a cooling pad for this thing. Best I can do. Ooh, that's the spin shot I tried to get last time. I love doing that move. Hey, what's going on, Sheen? Haven't seen you in a while, man. Missed you last night. What's going on, man? Just doing a little bit of Doom 1 runs again. Thanks for joining me on this Friday night here, or for now, Saturday morning. Oh yeah? Cool. I was doing some of the new map packs recently. in my earlier part of the stream tonight. Ooh, it's challenging. Ooh, got a little good shot on that one. Yeah, that's fun. Yeah, the Back to Saturn one. Ooh, that was tough. I stopped midway. I stopped a few levels in, but it's definitely gonna be a long term for me beating that one. I usually do stuff like this because I can interact with the chat a lot easier since I know this like the back of my hand. Don't you blow up the barrel. Don't you do it. Like when I was doing the Back to Saturn one, the whole time like this, the whole time was super intense, like trying to get everything right. But this is it's different. Good old episode 1. Oh my god, that's old school, man. That's all. Hey, Darth Spanky, what's up? Thanks for joining. Thanks for the raid, really appreciate it. Hey, just the usual. Oh, how did I miss the yellow key? What's wrong? Oh. Whoopsie, made an oopsie. But yeah, before I'd end the stream, I've got this really angry little anti-mask guy. He's on my my Twitter wall. Hey, Lady Lost, thanks for joining. So I was talking about how there's an aesthetic symbol that I like to use. You know, I always felt that like the OK symbol was really for a kind of like perfect aesthetic. Like, yeah, this is just right. And so I was actually in a thread. Funny enough, I was fighting anti-maskers alongside the official Twitter of the Baltimore City Health Department Twitter, and funny enough, I found out not only were they shared a few of my jabs of the anti-maskers on the official government page, which I thought was so hysterical, but the freaking mayor follows me now, and I think it's because of my crusade against anti-maskers. So anyway, one of my favorite things to do against these guys is I notice how a lot of them just hide their identity online. You ever notice that? It's always like the same, like sunset photos, or it's just very bot-centric. And I got one very angry at me, and I had a clip of me working on this collaboration with this really good artist from India. And I can't quite officially say his name yet, but there's a song coming out that's I'm really excited about. Like, it just got approved by my label for the upcoming album, and it's just a very aesthetic song. It's just the kind of stuff you'd be cruising, you know, down Miami Sunset Strip back in '84, you know, in like a Trans Am or something like that, or like or a Lambo. And so I had a clip of the song at the very, very beginning. It was just a little teaser, and I was in the studio, and I was just like, yeah, it's perfect. And so anyways, the guy got, so enter the anti-masker who was angry at me because the post on the governor, or the mayor's thing. And he tried to like use this article from like years ago where like a bunch of crazy right-wingers co-opted the OK symbol. And I was like, man, we're really reaching here. So like, yeah, last stream I dealt with that crazy guy. I embrace it. I love pissing them off. I just find it very funny how like they're so big about, you know, how masks don't work, but yet they hide their faces all over the internet. Like they hide their identity and everything. And I'm like, well, why don't you just wear a mask in real life then, dude? Like, you're so scared of everybody. What's wrong? What happened to the marketplace of ideas? You're so scared to, engage in it. What's wrong, little guy? What's very funny is I made a bingo card for anti-massacre people about 6 months ago, and it just had some traction. So what happened is, when I'm anticipating them to be kind of like typical, run-of-the-mill anti-mask guy, I flashed the bingo card at them on the thread and has all the responses I'm expecting, and I'll circle the one that they just said, and it kind of just disarms them, because it's like all the talking points I'm expecting are just, they can't say them now because I'm just going to fill the spots in as we keep arguing. Sometimes I've actually scored bingo within 12 minutes. That's my record. Like, after showing the guy the card, like, just got bingo. And it was, I would tell them how I make money off them and stuff, and they would get very mad at me. So anyways, that guy got mad at me. He was on my wall and stuff. It's humorous. It's very fun. I'm just so tickled that my online shenanigans has attracted the attention of the mayor of Baltimore, of the city that has given me so much. I'm happy to back them up. I used to play the Dragon Ball CCG years ago. That's about it. I was extremely competitive in that game. I used to compete in a league, and I did it weekly and all this other stuff. I got special cards for attending league and stuff like that. Oh my god, my mom threw that binder away. So all my best cards are gone now. I even had Super Saiyan 3 Goku, the first edition special foil, like the most expensive of the Buu Saga. Like it's priceless. I hate talking about the game stings because all my best cards are gone. At least we think she threw it away. But yeah, I used to go hard. I met the voice actors at the World Tournament and stuff. Yep, Major Mob. Took care of that during the last stream. But yeah, and I played a lot. I had cards signed by the voice actors when I met them. Fun time. Oh, all good. We had a fun stream. The first half of it, it was one of the newer guys. Let me get his name up. Here we go. Yeah. It was Imperialist SR. He's in a different time zone too. We had a couple synth people pop in. It was pretty fun. And he kind of encouraged me to do the Back to Saturn map pack. Oh, it's so hard. It's so hard. Like, I do Doom 1 Episode 1 on Ultra Violence because I can run that. At this point, I've done it so many times where, like, I can just talk and, engage and be at least somewhat... I forgot the button. Somewhat lively because I don't have to focus so much on, these insanely difficult levels. Even on Hurt Me Plenty, God, Back to Saturn. Ugh, it's so tough. Like, the whole time, just like this. It's just me quite like, oh, wow. What the hell? Like, that doesn't mean I'm like, this cannot be that entertaining. Like, it can't be that entertaining. So, that is why I don't do the hard stuff on the stream. Because then it's just me quiet, trying to focus. Or like in this situation, it's like, hey, fun time. Hey, this is a good time. I don't have to think too much. Because I run this when I'm doing cardio sometimes. Actually, I did some cardio in Doom earlier. It was fun. I think it was Doom 2. Was it Doom 2? I don't know. I remember one of the map packs, I think. Yeah, I did a little Back to Saturn, like just the first level. But they're so complicated. It gives me an aneurysm. Like, if you go to the replays of the video, or from if you scroll back, you can see some of the traps that level had. Like, the problem with that game or that map pack is like they never give you enough ammunition for anything. Where like Doom 1 Episode 1, it's in abundance. Like, I can be quite liberal with my ammunition, and I'm fine. But in that one, I had to like count bullets and everything. It was so annoying. Like, I actually use the chainsaw, not for fun. Like, the chainsaw in this one, it's like, this is like a fun, yeah, it's a good idea. But yeah, it's back to Saturn. I don't recommend it if you want to multitask. It's hard to do it. They love archviles. Oh my god, there's some really annoying archvile traps in that game. Like, they do this crap where, like, you walk into a room and grab something, and then teleporters go off, just dropping in high-level monsters around you. You just gotta figure it out. And it's like, what? This is not even fun level design. Like, this is just mean. This is like, it was like Gary Thorne levels of level design, and I had to figure it out because I'm too stubborn to do it on my own. I wanted to figure it out on the live stream. So the whole time, just like. But I believe after tonight, yeah, I'll be an affiliate, and in no small part thanks to all the great help you've supplied, Spanky. I really appreciate it. I'll have to continue to, on the DL, help you grow your other socials. I think it's a fun exchange. I think we got a fun little team effort going on here. I did some, I got some stuff that's gonna help in terms of our strategizing for your Twitter. I'll go over that in chat. But yeah, I think we're gonna help you get those numbers even higher. I'm always tinkering with stuff. It's fun. I mean, I'm really getting the hang of this, like how to really help grow accounts and stuff. There were a couple people I knew that I kind of low-key compared your Twitter to, because I was trying to find people that did similar stuff that I could use as benchmarks for, like, okay, what's considered successful with it for the Spanky account, like to keep growing it. And you have surpassed the people that I was initially comparing you to. So at this point, sky's the limit. Just keep going. I really appreciate it. This is more than helpful. But yeah, I also it was a fun test subject. Oh, thanks, Leolos. New follower. But yeah, so sorry, I was had a brain fart. There we go. But yeah, I think that another benefit of us working together was, as mentioned before, I want to make a service. You know, how to grow socials and stuff, and I've done it for my music. You know, and I haven't really done much on Twitch before. Like, it's really hard to really get a good growth campaign on Twitch aside from my grades and stuff. Like, I like doing more like the typical stuff like Twitch and Facebook and Twitter, Instagram. Not Twitch. I said Twitch twice. Whoops. You know, like Twitter, Instagram are the two big ones I like growing. And so I'm kind of more of, I guess, a behind the scenes guy in that regard. But as a result, I can, you know, make an example out of your account and see if I can charge a competitive rate for other people. Nothing too expensive, but just make it a fun side gig. You know, their socials grow, my social, and organically too. Yeah, no, I mean, you guys can take a look too. I've been able to steadily grow the Power Up Instagram quite well using this method. I pretty much grew it from nothing. It was at 90 when I began this campaign. Yeah, so it was at 90 about 3 days ago. Followers? Yeah, sure. And hey, thanks for tuning in. So I was able to grow it to about 356 followers in a matter of 3 days. So. And what's interesting about the method is it's all like it's truly organic stuff. It's not like some, you know, paid for like crap. So until I really figure out how to master it and make it like really reliable for people to help them grow, you know, tactically, I think using your Twitter is a win-win. So congratulations on your first 1,000. Here's to 2,000. I think I can. What I was working on tonight behind the scenes on your account. Just in terms of strategizing, I think it's going to get that 2,000 to be a lot faster than the first 1,000. It comes down to retooling a few things and figuring out the best strategy. So, and I think, and as that grows, you get more Twitch followers and win-win. Everybody wins, and your help is immensely appreciated. I'm kind of a boomer when it comes to this Twitch stuff in terms of raids and all that other stuff. I just like playing Doom and old school gaming. That's really it for me. I got the rig. At least a good enough rig. I can play Doom endlessly. At least the levels I know really well. Otherwise, it's just me sitting there quietly, like trying to pay attention. Who just hit me? So you've chosen death. Who did that? Ah. You like hiding, don't you? I appreciate it. It'll be a gigantic snowball of teamwork. But yes, hey, there we go. Sadly, I realized today that if Robbie were to join the stream, my modded PS3 does not work well with the PlayStation Network. So I've got to figure out how to get around that. Otherwise, that would be how we played UMK3 wirelessly or online, because of the Mortal Kombat collection is on there. So I got to work that out. Just on my to-do list of things to figure out. Much like this. Oh God, I'm showing my stream something. Okay. Much like this, rest in peace. I'll get it up and running one day. Actually, I got a forum I gotta join. I think they're gonna be quite useful and help me out. Unless I can just, well, I can't reveal who I've been talking to, but we have some really interesting company that Megatronics has been in talks with for some very unique merchandise, and they may be able to help me out with that problem. They're quite friendly, and they make some. Oops, sorry. They make some really cool stuff. But no, I was mentioning at the beginning of the stream, it was an interesting night. I had to run out and make a quick car ride and stuff to make sure my dad was okay. But he is doing good now. I was a little confused. I was kind of mentioning how like the police and yeah, they've been so handy about this too. Like we have some really nice policemen in this area. We're almost on our first name basis after all the crazy stuff that's been happening here. Let me log back into my laptop here. Okay. Okay, we're done here. Ooh, nice double kill there. Check the chat for 1 second. I forgot he was there. Oops. I was trying to do. Usually they're all like right in that line. Just mow them down. No sign of Jillian though. I mean, she actually wanted to come in around midnight, but I haven't heard from her. She was doing another stream tonight. Gotta make her a mod too. Yeah. She hit me up on chat earlier. We're only at half goth strength right now. Well, yeah, with Jillian, you know, you guys. Well, I'm saying half compared to where you were when we both were working together, you know. She's pretty gothy. Right, but then it's full times 2 and she's on. Therefore, that makes the total normal double, you know. But she's not here, so we're at half where we were when both of you were here. It's still a lot of goth, you know. It's pretty much Hot Topic, quote unquote, when it was cool. I never understood that glitch. So weird. Hey! I thought I had more ammo than that, whatever. First time I've had the imp up there. That's weird. Oh. I picked the worst time to check the chat, I swear. Oh god. Not a good idea, Rom. Oh, in Diablo? That's what you're playing, huh? I think our joint stream's gonna be fun. Diablo 2 on Switch. Is that the system you're gonna get it for? I mean, personally, I don't know how it's gonna translate. I would rather have mouse and keyboard, but I don't really want to stream the same game on here. I like having a dedicated stream computer. And I don't know if my MacBook Air can handle... Well, the old school D2 it could. But then mirroring the screen would be tricky. You know, it's just... The logistics are tricky. Yeah, it's gonna be fun. Go back to my Necromancer action. As long as I can play Necromancer, I'm good. That's my boy. I guess. I guess it makes sense if you're a Necromancer, yeah. Too much of a loyalist. Kind of thinking those streams are gonna be huge too, because everyone be playing it. Like, this is kind of Doom is a little more niche, I think, but I like it. I hadn't even heard of that game. Boop. Oh, that's so fun. Hey. But is it a better Diablo 2? I'm guessing no, because there's no Diablo 2. What would you say is your favorite act in Diablo 2? And why is it Act 2? The atmosphere of Luca Lane was so just overpowering. The music, everything. It just felt like it was the longest act as well. I mean, Duriel was no joke, especially after patches. Oh my god. Duriel was a headache. Like, I was able to abuse Blood Golem with Iron Maiden. Like, that combination was so busted against Duriel, but then they patched it where you couldn't do that. So I had to do it the normal way and actually play. Yeah, if you use Iron Maiden and mix the Blood Golem, Iron Maiden takes all the damage you receive from physical attacks and multiplies it and sends it back onto the opponent. And with Blood Golem, the damage that you deal with Blood Golem goes back to his health and your health. And it would count the damage from the Iron Maiden exchange to be damage that the Blood Golem dealt. And so what that does is it basically makes your Blood Golem just invincible against Duriel, because Duriel's pretty much all physical attacks. And also you get like limitless health, and so basically he just hits him. He hits you until he kills himself, and then now you can't do it anymore. Breaks my heart. I gotta actually like try now in that fight. So I think if you and I play, I can already tell you right now, if Duriel's like the way he is nowadays, you and I are gonna have some trouble with Duriel, especially two Necromancers, you know, together. You need like a barbarian on our team. Someone that can tank it while we hit him with all the stuff from behind. Or whatever, from a distance. Good idea. Yeah, I'll do that. He was supposed to have fought me tonight. Yeah, he's got to work around more. He's a hard-working guy. He really is. And we're lucky. My day job does not require me to be up early. I guess I got the map, whatever. The map in this level is kind of useless. It's such a straightforward map. What would you do? Oh my god. Get me out of here. I almost died in this level. Oh. This would be so embarrassing that happened to me. Dude, just die already. I think you could do a cool job being like a translator of some kind. German stuff? I wonder if that's you can get a Fiverr job, something like that. I wonder, like, there's probably ways to do it. How about we try episode 2 on Hurt Me Plenty? Yeah, I might do some more voice acting sometime soon. But right now, I think it'd be too much of a toll on my voice if I added that to everything else that's going on with the tour, and even with this, to be honest. Like, I might like take a few days off of streaming once I get the affiliate thing, just so I can make sure my voice is okay. It's been used a little much lately. Yeah, it's just, you know, part of the job. But it's gonna be worse. Like, this isn't too taxing on the voice, really. Yeah. About 4 hours a night, actually, yeah. 2 nights in a row. Might take a good chunk of the week off after this. Oof. Oh. Came out of nowhere. Maybe it would help you get your body clock back together. I would say cutting the caffeine out is a good start. Like for at least a month or two. Get some like glutamine. Yep, it's me pain. Magnesium could help out during that period of time. But it would help you get that nice quality of sleep. Yeah. If you get some good quality sleep, you might not anymore. Oh, that guy kill all the imps for me? Thanks, buddy. Thanks, Pinky. Well, yeah, you're not getting quality sleep, though. It's a start, you know? It's just a start. Just get you a lot of Sprite instead of Mountain Dew. A&W root beer, you know? This is the first time when this episode actually got that gun. I didn't know I could do it. Do that. That's cool. Ooh. Right. Now we're talking. Oh. Ugh. Crush him. Oh. Get him. Nice. Thank you. That was fun. I remember that trap. I need to stop checking the chat during like moments like that. How did I forget I was under that thing? That was too quiet. All right, the chain gun. Let's go get that. I actually remember this one relatively well. I hated this one the first few times I played it, though. It was very easy to get confused here. What? This isn't... Okay, I messed up. I mean, this is still... I gotta go here, but... There's a chain gun around here. Yeah, that's the door I want to go into. I mean, I don't mind going to this one. Don't get me wrong. But I wanted the chain gun. And that's around here, I think. Yep, here we are. Thank you. Nope. Nope. I've already been here. Well, come on down here. I'll get you more chocolate. What? What the hell? Am I trapped in here? What the? Oh. I was gonna say, what? Hey, that was cool. Does it just stay open? Huh. I found a red door. Where is the red door? Where is that damn door? Oh, shut up. Yeah. Alright, where is it? Is it through here? I know, oof. Nope. Kind of pointless. Oh, I know. Hey, what's up, man? Whoa, glad to see you, dude. Just working our way slowly up to we're getting actually to affiliate today, I believe. So now I can monetize my Twitch streams. Okay, so I believe I know where. Yeah, I know where I'm going. Okay, I know where I'm going. I gotta get over to that bridge. How do I get over there, though? Ah, yes. I'm glad to see you, buddy. For me, oh yeah, dude, I got a lot going on. It's been a heck of a day. Well, there was a collaboration that I did with a really good synthwave artist. The first time I worked with someone in India. This guy's a very talented guy. And we edited a lot of the parts to it, got a mix and everything. The studio I do my stuff at, and it got the approval. I just read I missed the Big Rob part. Just Big Rob. That's so fun. But yeah, I was able to get the song approved to be a single for my upcoming album, which was a big deal because my label has a high level of quality control. So if it made the grade with them, that means it must have been a quality song. So I'm happy with it. I had high hopes for that song. I was working on it for a few months off and on. Oh, hey. Also, Megatronics, the new EP, Limitbreaker, has come out today on Bandcamp. So the full EP is out. And we had a listening party last night. It went over quite well. It's got 3 originals, 2 covers. We even got one of the covers from Rocky IV, No Easy Way Out, and Fight to Survive from Bloodsport. Oh, hey, Jillian. We were just talking about you. I'm so glad you made it. I believe tonight we have made affiliate. Oh, I appreciate it. It means a lot, buddy. I was saying how we were at half goth power with Spenley Spanky here. I was hoping to start a trend with the cute goth girl demographic. I don't know how that would work for my aesthetic, but apparently it might be a thing. So we'll see. How? It's more of a testament to the impressiveness of Jillian's gothiness, not so much, you know, any kind of a knock on yours. You're both like, you know, Sigma goths. Camera lost. You know, I got Call of Duty Modern Warfare on. Here we go. That's what I'm looking for. 2. I've never played it, but I got it for free on PlayStation Plus. At some point, I'd like to give it a crack, see what the hoopla is all about. I guess I'm just too much of an old timer when it comes to my FPSs. I gotta get around to playing Super 3D Noah's Ark at some point, if my stream can handle it. I've got one more episode left. That game, oh, so hard. Yeah, I'll have to try it out. I'm not sure. Did you ever get a chance to see some of those ones? The Super 3D Noah's Ark streams I did? That is so hard. Like, I would put Super 3D Noah's Ark ahead of a lot of the tougher Doom map packs. a Bible company legally got the rights or got the engine for Wolfenstein 3D and made a Super Nintendo game using the engine. And instead of killing Nazis, you have to feed animals, just like feed and stuff, on the Ark, and you by shooting them with food, with like super like happy music, MIDI music playing, and they re-released the game on Steam, and so at some point, yeah, I definitely got to do that. I did a stream of every episode except for the last one, Bert the Bear. Was it Bernie the Bear? Bert the Bear? I forgot. But I have one more left. And it's funny because like they just reskinned a bunch of Wolfenstein characters. So like I think Bert the Bear is Mecha Hitler, but just he's a cute bear and he's grumpy, and you have to put him to sleep by shooting a machine gun of animal feed at him so he falls asleep. And it is brutal. Most of the game is just you getting mauled to death by goats. It's so hard. But I have managed to make it through all but one episode, so I need to eventually beat Bernie the Bear. Hey, alright. It's a new potential student. Right. I've been just starting to build up my personal page for teaching. Hold on. So long story short, I have two places to teach at. I teach at American Music Studio, which is what Lucas comes under me under, and I teach privately. Basically, at this point, most of my in-person lessons are at, all my in-person lessons are at American Music Studio, but I can take students through my website, which I've been beginning to promote a bit more to get some private students in there. It's not much of a difference, really. It just boils down to who's doing the bookkeeping. But I'm very happy to say that I'm starting to get random people now, which is what I was trying to work towards. And I just got an email from an interested student who's signing up for Friday. So, it's a nice little boost tonight. So, if it goes well, they get a trial lesson, and we'll see how it works out. And the ones where I was really trying to focus on were out of state, because I wanted to, with online, one of the benefits of online, you can do it anywhere, you know. And also, you know, with Delta and all that like happening, it's a safer choice. Like with singing, you really don't want to be. Being a vocal coach has been hard. Like I've been just starting to get back into in-person lessons again, but even then, it's like every week I've got to check the guidelines and check the studies and everything, because the last thing I want is any of my students get sick, or their parents to get sick, because that definitely, or especially with the alpha variant, I couldn't risk like someone's grandma getting sick because I was not taking it seriously. So we gotta see. I'm gonna keep reading the science, but at the moment, yeah, I've been very cautious about making sure we adhere to not just MIDI mandates, but also the science. Because especially for Stinky Shoes here, you saw that like we were kind of a group of people that stayed ahead of the science for a bit there. Not really ahead of it, but on top of it. So like by the time there were mandates and stuff, like we were already well aware of how the virus transmitted. And so I'm just been kind of revectoring stuff. I'm so happy that a lot of my students, like really humbled that a lot of my students stuck around the whole time. Like I was worried. We did lose a chunk of business eventually. Once the really people started getting scared about the economy a bit more, understandably so. That's when we started seeing the numbers at American Music start dropping. And we also had a chunk of students that just couldn't come because they didn't like doing online. And so at the time, I just preferred to just bite the bullet and just take the hit. But it has been definitely some work to figure out to figure out how to get around that. So I'm excited. I've been really trying to see if I can get that, you know, promo out there and start working on the SOE or whatever. Yeah. But anyways, yeah, that warms my heart. It's tricky too because with inflation coming up, at some point, like, we've been trying to figure out how to beat inflation. In terms of lessons, I'm definitely on the cheaper side of things, because I feel that my model for teaching is, I'm confident that I can help a lot of vocalists in a objective manner, not really just like platitudes and stuff. Yeah, you know, I'm confident in like who I can put out and the abilities they have, and as I keep putting out singers that really can impress, then I can slowly start, you know, charging what I think I really should earn for lessons. But the main thing, like, my plan was always to keep the rates the same for the older students, because it was really a gigantic discount for those guys to help me get the clientele out there, show, hey, this is, you know, really the level of skill that my students can do. But at some point, especially again with the inflationary problem happening soon, everything's gonna be more expensive, and we got to find a way to make sure we're protected. And oh god, this part. And so that's been something me and the other half of American Music's been trying to figure out a way to do that, but also, you know, be there for students that during hard times as well, so they're not feeling like they're getting, you know, ripped off. So I know for my website, I'm going to be planning to eventually start charging more. What my competition is charging, but for anyone that signed up prior, they keep the old rate, because that's what they signed up for. At least that's the plan. We're still trying to figure out like how bad inflation is going to hit our business. Because contrary to what some people might be saying, it's hard to say if inflation's really gonna be that bad. You know, like, inflation is usually determined year by year, for those who are curious. So what that means is they take the price of like certain goods and they compare it with each other. It's like lumber, you know, oil, that stuff, and that's why it's one of the things I don't like talking about sometimes in lessons, is I don't really like talking money much, because this is what I love doing. You know, I'm very lucky that I can do this for my job. But with the inflation stuff, it's hard to say really if it's truly going to be bad in the future. I think it likely will. I mean, we've printed a lot of money, but the the inflation rate that was revealed a few months ago was 4.7% inflation, which was on the high end. It made the stock market panic. I'm still trying to figure that out, actually, because I was under the impression that if inflation was revealed to be high, that would make your investments increase. At least that was my theory. But I'm trying to figure out I'm sure there's an explanation for that. But that being said, so inflation, the reason why we're getting ambushed, I know it. There's a big ambush coming. This opens up. I know it. There we go. So part of why it went up so high is because during the pandemic, a lot of the goods were just not. Okay, so a lot of the goods were not as expensive, like oil. We had a gigantic oil war between Russia and Saudi Arabia. They were lowering the price to shut each other down. And on top of the fact that we didn't really have as much of a need to build things when we had a pandemic going on. So I'm not sure if that 4.7% is a temporary change, because like the economy came back, you know. So of course goods are going to cost more. We also didn't have the workers, you know, to get the lumber to, you know, to chop trees down and stuff. So it's hard to tell if that is a temporary inflationary number or if it truly is indicative of the money printing from the U.S. government and the world really in general. Is just it's well, I guess it's more the U.S. It's going to affect it. But long story short, I have a feeling yes, anybody. I think prices in general are going to start going up, and so we just have to make sure that we're not aching. There's my little tangent about my limited understanding of business. Personal opinion from what I'm at least doing, my own investments. I'm not holding cash. I don't think it's a good idea to hold cash. Crypto and stocks, and just forget about having it. Just let it run. That's kind of what I'm doing right now. Actually, I believe crypto's having a good night tonight. I believe crypto's really kicking butt. Is it? Yes. Yeah, we jumped. We were like, what? We jumped a good amount. Hey! Oh, wow. Congratulations, man. That sounds like a pretty fun project. And a side note, though, as you may have noticed, the price of lumber is it is awful. Like my parents are landlords, and they were lucky that their houses they already bought most of their stuff years ago, so they ain't messing with any of this stuff. But yeah, lumber. I am not touching any wood. Yeah, jeez, no kidding. Yeah, the only investing I had to worry about was my music, and that ain't cheap either. But like, I'd say that I got a big voiceover job recently. It was this. Here we go. It was with a audiobook company in Germany. And it was for the English translation of a book about intranet systems, and it was a fun gig. I got a couple thousand from it. Oh man, had to hit the button. There we go. And that went right into my album. I would not be surprised if the Power LP is going to cost me about, goodness, I don't know where it stands, probably at $2,000. I'm lucky to get that gig. That gig was like, I give me a good chunk more than that, but I've been able to use that for stuff like music, promo, I'm lucky that Megatronics, we've done so well on Spotify and other platforms that our music has paid for itself. Like, we don't have to invest anything in the band. I mean, you could get into crypto whenever you wanted to. I mean, I use Voyager. It's definitely not like half my portfolio, but I'd say it's probably a third is crypto. Everything else is stocks, and these are long terms. Like, my biggest investment is one called ARK. It's an ETF about kind of more like up and coming technologies and stuff. Oh, that was getting crushed. And then I got Tesla. I bought back into Alibaba because they got crushed recently. I'm just gonna let it run. And then I have something called Sunworks, which is a solar panel company. I'm just kind of getting prepped for the infrastructure build pretty much, and just gonna hang tight. Just EV, all those things, and just let it run. Especially they got hammered over the past few months. So I'm just gonna chill, see what happens, and then just forget that money exists. Like, don't look at it. Like, I check it like every couple days, just if it's like a good day in the market, just to see where I'm at. Okay, where is the yellow door? I need health. I think crypto, it's kind of like, it's turning kind of into like almost like kind of like a gold thing. Like it's becoming kind of a hedge against inflation, and that's why I use it. I don't spend it though. I don't touch it. I got like Ethereum, like Ethereum and Litecoin are probably my two biggest, followed by a couple other ones like Digibyte, oh man, they got crushed. I don't want to talk about those guys. Or that guy, Polygon. I got some Polygon, and I'm just kind of just chilling out. I'm not gonna touch anything for a while. But Sticky Shoes is quite he's right. I mean, there's a lot of risk reward with crypto, and you gotta be true. It is popular. I got interested when I saw major institutions buying into it. Like Elon Musk recently was mentioning how they still have over $1 billion in crypto, and they do intend to implement it in their business model for purchasing cars. And there's reports that Amazon's looking to pick up crypto now as a potential tenure source or a tender source. So it's really just me kind of trying to stay ahead of that. And again, with crypto, unlike gold, the problem with gold and silver is like when you gotta sell it. Oh God. Like, yeah, you can hold on to gold, but like, what happens if like you want to get rid of it quick? You have to find someone to buy it, and that's just why I used to be in some gold stocks like GLD and stuff, but with crypto, it's so fluid that like if I gotta get money out, it's almost like having a bank account, really. And so I don't mind. But it is, again, it's part of the risk, You're right. It is crypto. The bull run that crypto had not long ago was pretty crazy. God, I hate this level sometimes. I really do. Because I don't know where I'm going. Here you go. Yoink. Needed that. Like, there's like bits and pieces I remember. And then other parts where I'm like, duh. So, I believe what I have to do is run across the acid. Yeah. Oh boy. Here we go. Yeah, I agree. But it's like the same thing. People had the same mentality back when Bitcoin was having its first few surges. Like imagine being in Bitcoin back when it was fractions of a cent, right? And then imagine being in crypto. Imagine being in crypto, like when Bitcoin was like, "Hey, we just hit 10,000. Yeah, but we'll never get that high ever again." And then it did, So I believe that we're going to be, if anything's going to drive it, it's not just the major institutions, but it's also going to be the fact that that we have this ridiculous inflation coming. That if indeed happens, everything's going up, like everything, and crypto is gonna be one of those things. So I agree. It's higher risk, higher reward than like an ETF. Oh, you're right. Well, you weren't in here. Let me make it mod. Hold on. I agree, and I'm willing to take that risk. I'm not going to be like one of the dude bros. It's like, yeah, man, crypto, it's this. I'm acknowledging it. This could go south, but it's just a calculated risk that I'm willing to take. So I respect your risk aversion, basically. I acknowledge it. It is certainly there. Hey, she was in here. She got in here and gave it to her. No big deal. Take it easy. Well, hold on. Can I make you a mod in my YouTube chat? I didn't even know I could do that. Is that possible? I gotta show you the Big Amy call, by the way. I'll send you a link to Big Amy. Hey, Big Amy, how you doing? Who's Big Amy? Such a good call. Here we go. Yeah, let me see if I can make you here. Switch account. Okay. Alright. I'm in now. Can I mod? we go. Yes, I can. Oh my god. Woo! Okay, hey, you're moderator, man. Big stinky shoes. Yeah. What's commands? I'm all new to this. I don't know what I'm doing. What do I make commands for you? How do I do that? Oh, Nightbot? I don't know. I have the restream bot. Like, should I worry about that? Hey, man. So we got all the mods in here now. Good. Really, it's like more of a case of like I'm getting the hang of this stuff right now. Oh, can I do that right now? How do I do that? So Darth Spanky. I don't know, man, but I'm gonna be honest. I stayed ahead of that one, so I still have my horde that I got before I saw. Oh, here, Nightbot. Because of our little gang, I stayed really ahead of it, and so I still have my stash from the Great Panic. I still got it. Here, I'm saving for Nightbot right now. Actually, it was funny. I was watching one panic about toilet paper. Like, they weren't panicking about the good stuff. Like, the stuff you really need to focus on. Like, yeah, toilet paper, duh, it's good to have unless you have a bidet. But, like, what annoyed me so much is, like, no one was going for the canned food. It was like they went straight with toilet paper. And there's, like, all the supplies, you know, like, the stuff you really need. Like, I got Spam, you know, I got all this stuff in case, like, the worst case scenario happened. I loaded up, you know, and I didn't need them. But, like, in case it did. You know, so okay, here we go. So Nightbot's in the chat. Okay, so now we gotta go in here. Okay. Okay, sorry. Let's take a second, guys. I gotta reload the chat. It's like, hey, big girl, or hey, big guy. You know, we're gonna have to make that a thing. I like the big stuff. Here we go. Okay, so it says it's joined the channel, but I don't see it. Yeah, no, it says. /mod space Nightbot. Okay, let me do that real quick. /mod. Yeah. Okay. Here we go. / Okay, I just did that. I just set /mod /Nightbot. Okay, I just put that in there. I just typed it in. Okay, we good? It says it's in there. Okay, yeah, you're the top chatter. Okay, so yep, it's working. Awesome. All right, thanks. Now we got it. We may have them. Earlier in the stream I revealed that I have been fighting a lot of anti-science people quite aggressively on Twitter, to the point where the frickin' mayor of Baltimore follows me now, and the official Twitter of the Baltimore Department of Health tweets my insults, like my jabs and stuff. They give me props and stuff. So we may have some very interesting trolls. So if you want to have some fun kicking people out, knock yourself out, my friend. You're gonna have a lot of juicy, angry people to boot out or mess with. My sister hit me up by that. She's like, "Did you know the mayor of Baltimore follows you?" I'm like, "Wait, what, really?" And then, yeah, I just started noticing like his health, the health department was like liking my stuff, like just tweeting it. Dude, they're savage, man. Like that Twitter is pretty funny. They might be there. Okay, I'm lost. I might have to go on Doom 2. Cause I don't want you guys watching me get lost for like an hour. That can't be fun. Okay, that's the blue door. Yeah, like my thing with trolls is like I'm happy to play ball with them. Like if I'm happy to banter back with them. But if it's like if they want to get super nasty about it, that's when they gotta go. But yeah, usually I'm okay with like engaging. I think it's funny. Provided if it starts getting really too nasty, that's different. Okay, so what am I supposed to do? Yeah, it says Nightbot right here. It says Nightbot top chatter Darth_Spanky. Maybe it's just because it just started. I don't know. I'm trying to figure out what am I supposed to do. I love this section here. It's so cool. No, you don't have to talk too much. You're fine. I think it's up here, actually. Okay, if I die, we're going to Doom 2. This is getting ridiculous. That actually worked. I wonder why. I guess give it a day or something like that. Because it says... Let's take a look at my channel. Here. I wonder if I have to accept being an affiliate. Let's take a look. I'm on the dashboard right now. Let's see. Okay, let's do that then. So... Account settings. Oh, okay. Prime Gaming. Brand. I'm looking. Let me check achievements. Oh, here we go. Found it. Okay. So this is path to yeah, you're eligible to become a Twitch affiliate. So how do I... Okay, it says to be eligible for apply, yeah. Okay. Here, Twitch, apply for... Got it. Okay. So I'm just going to double check real quick. Okay, so how do I... Invited via email. Okay, let's check the email real quick. Okay. If we get lucky, maybe it started now. But okay, then I guess it'll just take a few days. Awesome. But yep, we did it. So I got the notification. So thanks, guys. Okay. Let's keep moving. I'm going to try to beat this level for a few more minutes. And if I die, we're going to Doom 2. But I'll be here as often as I can. Dude, yeah, thanks so much. Ugh. I've kind of stalled on my growth on YouTube, but I think I can get that up. Or you can come over to the Twitch family, though. We're bumping over there. I think that I gotta make some specialized YouTube content, pretty much, like I used to. But we'll keep pumping, get those numbers up. Hope so, man. Oh, really? How are you enjoying the EP? Oh, you guys are sweet. I do not like this level. Oh, Spaghetti's leaving? I hate this level. I really do. Oh, there it is. All that for one rocket? Really? Oof. A clip. Cool, I got a clip. Oh, I know where I gotta be. I know where I gotta be. Alright, cool. Oh, thanks. We found it. I found it. Alright. So it's in this room. I know it's in this room. But I don't think it's that. Might be, actually. Yes, we did it. Oh my god, what an annoying level that was. Ooh. Ooh, don't even look at the time. Don't even look at the time. 27 minutes. Oh my god. Ooh. Where'd he go? There's almost another guy there. Am I going crazy? Because I'm seeing things. So is it outside? I mean, I guess it makes sense. Really, the science has shown that masks work indoors, but outdoors, I was saying earlier that there's not really any cause for them to be needed unless it's like very packed together. But even that is like the more you've read about it, if most people are vaccinated, you're probably fine. Like Lollapalooza, that looked rough. Like that could be concerning. But once I'm outside, I don't bother with it being on unless I'm really close to someone who, like, I'm not really worried about the virus myself at this point because of my vaccination status and the fact I've had it already. I'm at least pretty confident I did. But it's more of a sign of respect for someone else if they're worried about it. I don't know their situation. You know, maybe they're immunocompromised. I don't know. So I don't care. It doesn't bug me too much. I'm happy to be a team player. I think we should really be. A lot of people that are more cynical, or skeptical, we should be focusing more on like applying that to the source, Yeah, I guess inside, whatever. That's. I'm lucky because in Maryland, we've had a really good vaccination rate. Like we're doing a great job in that department. Governor Hogan, I'm pretty happy with how he's handled a lot of this. Some things, are questionable here and there, but pretty happy to have him on board here. Like, I bet Florida's looking like a experiment. Like, I'm trying. I can kind of see the logic from DeSantis in some regards, but he's really gambling, and I guess someone has to try. I guess someone has to see hands off. I guess, but there's a reason Sweden is using a lot of vaccines. They see the efficacy in using them. Like, we should have two main objectives right now with this crisis. Number one, defeat the pandemic. If we can, And number two, find who's responsible and hold them accountable. Even if it means all of this, even if it means the CCP, I don't care. This was a terrible mistake. It either was something that may have been engineered, but it doesn't seem like it is likely, or it's this horrible mistake that someone needs to be accountable for. Like, that's one of the few things in this regard that a lot of the harder right people have gotten right, which is like, yeah, we need to investigate the source of this thing. We absolutely need to. But if it's man-made, I don't care who's involved. They all got to go down. I don't know. Heck, even if Dr. Fauci was involved directly in it, yeah, bring him down. I don't care. Anyone's responsible for this nightmare. Like, yeah. Yeah, love you too, buddy. See you soon. Thanks for dropping in again. Have fun with COD. Congratulations on the deck. I'm sorry about the wallet, but congratulations nonetheless. I hope it's the best deck ever with that price. Cool guy. I got these fillings recently, my back right teeth. That's why you see me kind of doing these like twitches like that. It's because it feels like the right teeth now. Like you can put it doesn't when I put my teeth together, these are not fully closed now. It's just these are tighter. I think it's because the fillings make them a little taller.
Growing up, it was blue. Not sure anymore. But as a kid, it was blue. I don't know. She seems like kind of a black fan. She liked Hot Topic back when it was cool. So I'm guessing black. Oh, that's right. That's right. She did blue. Jillian, did you like Hot Topic back when it was cool? Like, do you not like it anymore? I need to know. Or like blue ice cream or freezing cold Cheetos? Ah, yes, we did. Wait, did I just beat the level? No, I didn't. No, I didn't. Let's teleport. God, I'm getting tired. Did I do that? I hate this part here because I have to take the berserk no matter what. Like, I can't just, like, not take it. Yeah, I gotta take it. Ugh. Oh, I like this level. Yeah, I like this level. It's a long one, but I like it. This is a fun, challenging one. Uh, 10.5 or 11, depending on the shoe. Okay. Yeah, I like this level. What are you gonna use those rub notes for, huh? Yeah, she knows a decent amount. I won't judge. I used to have to take notes of my girlfriend when I dated her because my ADHD was just not useful. I think I still got one of the notepads in my phone somewhere. I had like favorite food and stuff. Like birthday and all that stuff. I remembered my ex-fiance's birthday because mine is April 12th and hers was April 21st. So it's hard to forget which is the inverse of my birthday dates. It was insufferably cute. Oh yeah? Are you later April or early April? Yeah, she's a Leo. One of the few signs that apparently gets along with mine. If that means anything, which it doesn't. Why are you sad? That means you're compatible with Aries. Okay, I already did that. Oh. Alright. Oh, no kidding. So I guess that makes you a fellow Aries, huh? Oh, God. Forgot this part. Well, according to astrology or something, like, her and I'll get along really well. And we have, like, I guess, similarly intense personalities, but apparently we're going to bump heads a lot, I guess. Is that what I know? Is that how it works? Allegedly. Oh, I forgot the red key. I believe the red key is in one of these. So one of these open doors. Ah, yes. It's coming back to me now. It's in one. It's in the woody area. Where is it? It's in here somewhere. I know it's in here somewhere. Oh! Didn't mean to do that. Trying to get this weapon out. Hey, what's up, man? There it is. We're good. Okay. Oh, alright, I forgot about this thing. Man, I wish my only few things of being other parents right now is oh no, I didn't mean to do that. You know what? Hey, what's up, Ghost Tech? Nice seeing you, man. And there you go. That guy was not dropping. How much health those dudes have. Hey. Just running Ultra Violence episode 2 of Doom. Yeah. So the plasma rifle did not set them off, but the shotgun did. It's a gentleman's way to play. One of these has a thing to it. There's like a trick. There we go. Yeah. I mean, I wish there was a way you could play the first few episodes of Doom with double barrel. Like, if they allowed the super shotgun. I forgot what's behind this thing, but we're going to kill this already. Alright, right. This part. Okay, that's for later. Got it, okay. So when I get the red key, I go through that little... That's like so hidden, though. It took me so long to... I guess that's why I remembered it, because it was so hard to do. Yeah. In this one, yeah, Doom 2, it definitely gets a little trickier later on. I was playing the new Back to Saturn. Now that ammo starvation stuff, God, it was terrible. I know he's behind there. Hey. Boop. 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 Forgot how to get up there. Oh, shut up. Forgot how to get up there. So we did all that. Oh, just going through it. The only... Like, episode 1, I could eventually get to the point where I could try to 100% it with some rushes. Like, actually, like, you know, attempts to beat it quickly. But every other episode, no. Like, I have a basic understanding of how some of these levels... Like, I forgot about that part. Basic understanding how some of these levels work, but not anything, like, intuitive. Like, anything, like, really, like, muscle memory level, like episode 1 is for me. Like, for right now, I'm trying to figure out where the heck the yellow key is. Like, I know how to... I know it's in here, but, like, I forgot how to get up there. Because I need the red key to get over here. Oh, wait. I think I remembered. Yes. Yes. Alright, so I'll link to this. That was some fun. Just in time. That was fun. Not a single bullet wasted. Oh! Oh, whatever. No, I can still use it. I was worried for some reason. Yeah, I mean... I can get some good times on just the first episode. Like, I'm happy to show those off. This is my first time trying one of the other episodes on here, but I feel like The harder the levels are, though, the less I can interact with the chat. So I try to pick stuff that I'm really familiar with, so I can be a good host. All right. There we go. That's what I needed. Got the blue door. Available now. Let's go up here. For some reason, I have bad memories here. No, this wasn't too hard. Oh. Maybe I'll have to. Yeah, that'd be fun. Maybe I'll have to watch some streams so I could like start learning some of the more ins and outs of these levels, because I just do this really just because I like Doom a lot, and it's a fun way to interact with people in between like music stuff I do. But I could use the experience to like level up my game a little bit. I want these streams to be entertaining. Oh, cool. So Doom is just different people speedrunning. That's cool. Gotta study it up a little bit. Oh, that's cool. That would be. I'd definitely be very useful for me to learn that. That's usually why I watch other people play games. If it's something like I like a lot, I try to use that as like homework. Like, if the person's clearly better than me, well, even some things like this level here, like I've beaten it several times, but I just keep forgetting key aspects of it and I get lost. So I like to get to the point where actually I'm not just kind of trying to go through this on pure muscle memory. And I can be like, hey, actually, I know where I am for a change. Where I'm just like, again, episode 1 is probably the one where I know the levels. Yeah, where I'm not like getting lost. Like that's once I know the layout and what I've got to do, that's when it's fun for me. But this is still fun. Don't get me wrong. I always like playing this stuff. But E1 is just, I know it. That's why I never beaten Duke Nukem, because I get lost all the time. Okay, I know I missed something in here. As I'm saying that, I'm like, wait, what's the point of this level? Where's the door? Ah, right, that's the point. Nice. Let's get the red key. Oops, surprise. Those little turn away shots, like, brah. Always fun. Oh, almost had it. You gotta be kidding me. What the? Get my way. Yeah, the I've seen that in a couple runs. Yeah, I just haven't been using it much, but I'm familiar with it. Yeah, it's cool stuff. Health time. I'll practice it when I'm not like in an area like this, where if I walk across this, I'm dead. But yeah, I'm gonna have to give that a shot. I've just never implemented it. About time, I guess. So like, oh, I get it now. So like, it's like slant, huh? I guess I can feel the momentum. Yeah. It. Oh. I'm gonna save this, and I'm gonna go to Doom 2. And try some UV Doom 2. That hurt. I felt it. Switch. I know. It's rather heretical. But it's fun. I love the smoothness of this port. Pro Controller is pretty good too. It's very similar to the PS4 port. It's just very smooth. Like that 60 frames per second speed. It's just so buttery. It's a little loopy. Try all the way up. Something's off on that. It's like movement's weird or something. A PlayStation? Yeah, it is. It definitely it doesn't feel like the PlayStation one where it's kind of clunky. Like, this is really smooth. Dude, I gotta say, dude, I have Chocolate Doom on PS Vita, and it's really good as well. But I'd say this is probably my favorite port. Like, I wish they brought back a few elements from the PlayStation 3 Classic Doom or Xbox 360 one, or Classic Complete. Like, for instance, the online multiplayer was awesome. I also like the fact that the D-pad acted as a kind of really intuitive weapon wheel, but this one doesn't have that. Like, you have to cycle through the weapons, which is kind of annoying. Or like with the D-pad, you just flip around your weapons really quick. Like, doing this takes time. But all in all, though, the speed and the smoothness is really why I like it so much. Yeah. Like, I have to, like, do that and, like, plan my weapons a lot more out. Nah, I mean, I'll download. I mean, I'll save sometimes. Like, you know, I don't really have any set rules really. The only time I use a specific challenge, like if I'm doing like a run of this, I really don't save too often. But if it's like a part where it's like for instance, tricks and traps. You know, the part where like if you walk across it and you miss the level, the platforms fall down and there's no way to beat the level at that point. I'll save before that because I figure that's an exception. Like something where it's like a part coming up where it's like, dude, this part's like kind of ridiculous. But like, for yes, like that part, if I mess up once, I'm done. Yeah, and you might as well just start over anyways. Yeah, it's not like the remasters of old games where like they add the save function and stuff. Like that's not authentic, you know. But since saving was in the original, I consider it authentic. Like I did have a set of rules actually, and this one it was a good way to help me kind of increase my cardio. Doom 2 Complete Edition. I'm not sure. I mean, I have pretty much every port of the modern era at least. I don't have like the Jaguar and all the older ones, but like I have Classic Complete, which has Doom 2 in it. You mean for PlayStation 3 and Xbox 360? That one? Yeah, the Jag. Care for the Jag. I have Doom 2 on Game Boy Advance. I got Final Doom with me. You know, I got tons of ports, but oh, I don't have any Jag stuff. Yeah, good question. Like I'm not familiar enough with any good Jaguar games. Isn't like the best thing on there with like its emulation of Doom, but even with that, it didn't have the music in it. Like, I mean, I get people like the atmospheric stuff, but like, Doom has some good music. I mean, if I'm not streaming, I'll just put on like some Megadeth, and that works. So sometimes I turn the music down so I can listen to thrash metal. I usually listen to so much thrash metal, but when you're playing Doom, it's appropriate. It's funny, I don't even like Slayer, but I'll listen to it sometimes when playing Doom. It's like the only time it's appropriate is playing Doom. Oh, cool. Big metal guy. Yeah, like I come from the world of a lot of metal musicians and stuff. I've actually got to I was lucky enough over the years with my different projects to open for some of my heroes. So like I can appreciate a lot of that. Yeah, so you're talking about Classic Complete, right? Yeah. Yeah, off the top of my head, like top metal guys I've opened for. I've opened for Sebastian Bach twice, Metal Church, Doro Pesh twice, Symphony X, Michelangelo Badio. I think, yeah, the Proto Men kind of came out around the time that I was starting to do stuff too, but they were a lot of fun opening for it. Really good crowd. And then I did a bunch of rock opera events. I've done about, I think about 8, 9 different rock operas. Yeah. So like I've done a power metal rock opera in 2012. I've done heavy metal operas. I got to do a progressive metal opera. I did Jesus Christ Superstar. I did prog metal Sweeney Todd. Let's see. Oh yeah, I got to perform power metal opera select songs with the city's symphony in a gigantic fusion event between the Baltimore Rock Opera Society and the Concert Artists of Baltimore. So I got to get up there with a laser guitar sword and sing some power metal stuff for a big finale. Some of the other ones I've done. But yeah, I mean, I'm versed in a lot of the genres, a lot of the subgenres basically. Like I can respect a lot of different ones. But dude, yeah, Classic Complete. The problem with Classic Complete is it feels like it's like 24 frames a second, so it's kind of a little slow, and I really don't like the speed of it. Like this version of it is the smoothest transition I've ever played of Doom. Oh, hey, there you go. We're like with Classic Complete, it just feels like you can't adjust the joysticks. I don't like that. Like I just wish it had like the elements of Classic Complete that I liked a lot, like online, really online. Like if you could get online and the weapon function with the D-pad, that's like the perfect port. Like it'd be so good. But I'm willing to like trade those things just for the smoothness of gameplay, which this one provides. and the graphics too. You'd imagine that a PS3 could run Doom, you know, at 60 frames a second, but it's just funny how like it took this generation to really get a really fast 60 frames a second experience. At least I believe it's 60 frames a second, and you can feel it when you're playing. Like it's just so fun. Oh really? I didn't know that. I guess it makes sense now, cause like, it just you can feel the slowness, and I didn't care much. I didn't care much about it when I got it back, you know, back in the day. But now that I've played this version, it's like, ugh, I can't go back to that. It's like playing in molasses. It's unfortunate because it's still a really good port. It's just this ruined it. Because it's just so buttery and smooth. Yeah. Breaks my heart. I knew that. Doing this part with no sound a couple of streams ago was very interesting. It is a little hard to see the specters in there. Yeah, who's oh yeah, you're Spooky Rob. Yeah. Go ahead. Whatever. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah. I made a really bad pun earlier when I was doing Return to Saturn, and there was a part where I was like, running through the enemies because in that game you run out of ammo really fast. So one of the guys who was viewing was like, he said running away from the enemies is actually he said it's a good tactical choice, and I was like, yeah, in many ways we are running from evil. Yeah. Bet this guy gets that joke. Yep. I figured the reference would not be lost on you. It's my favorite track on the soundtrack. Running from evil. Got that kind of Hangar 18 vibe going on. Oh, I missed it. Oh. Hey. Did I just skip that by accident? Oh, I want to kill him. Oh. Oh, wait, what? That's not the order how that's supposed to go. Oh, right. That's what she's talking about. Yeah, Frankenstein. So yeah, I did a the first prog metal opera I did was a heavy metal opera based off of Mary Shelley's Frankenstein, the novel. And I played Robert Walton, who was the kind of narrator of the opera. And it was very kind of Victorian era kind of outfit stuff, and I had like slicked back hair and like a just really kind of dark outfit and stuff, and like a sash, like the kind of poofy old school kind of like, you know, Renaissance, not Renaissance, but like post Renaissance kind of outfit. So that's what she means. Like it was like the most gothy thing I ever did was Frankenstein. Fun times. Let's do that. Let's do that show again. Like. It really, one of the hardest things I ever had to memorize, dude. Like, progressive metal, that stuff, because like unlike stuff like Queensryche, like Queensryche's usually, like when I think progressive metal, I think Queensryche, and so These operas are massive, man. Like the ones I was doing, like the power metal one I did, the first one I did. I love telling these stories. We had a full 400 seat theater, and every night had sold out. It was a full production. We had a massive crew, and we had about 1,000 people tuning in on Ustream, checking it out. We had a full costume department. Like it was a musical, but it was heavy metal, like power metal shit. And that's a typical one of the higher end operas. And in that one, the first one, it was set in Midgard. And it was like Norse mythology kind of stuff. And I played a crippled son of Odin. And I didn't know I was a son of Odin. Like, he was kind of like a bastard child. And I couldn't talk or speak. I was mute. So I did not know I had godly powers. And so I had a spell cast on me revealing my actual godly abilities. And that erupted in a heavy metal voice where I could, like, do the high, like, I did, like, the Jim Gillette screams and all this high stuff. Like Judas Priest kind of stuff. And I used that to, like, summon monsters and, like, fight gods and stuff. It was a wild event, dude. I got to go to hell and fight Loki, and then me and my brothers, and then we summoned a giant behemoth through metal, like all of us working together making metal music. Kind of like a Devil Went Down to Georgia kind of thing, but it was like heavy metal, and like this is in hell. And yeah, we had a giant. The whole crew like bringing this behemoth kind of thing, and it went up against a monster Loki summoned, and it beat him. And then Odin tried to take credit for the battle, and then we killed him and became the rulers of Asgard. So that was the first opera. Yeah, it was a wild trip. I was so like I never did theater before. When I auditioned, I just landed the lead role. It was absolutely bonkers. There's some footage of it online. It's called Valhalla. And that's what got me into like being more kind of distinct with like image, and like once you do something like that, you just remember the afraid of like trying bold stuff. Like it really doesn't phase you, Yeah, you can Valhalla, and that was my first opera. And after that, I got asked to do a heavy metal one, which was basically what if a 1970s, 80s heavy metal fan like told the story of the Battle of Baltimore and from 1814, from the War of 1812. And so I was this heavy metal version of Admiral Coburn, which was the guy that ordered the burning of the White House, and I was the lead villain in it, and my guy was based off Rob Halford. And so I had like the red coat and all this. I'd studded, fingerless gloves and stuff. I initially in the first round had the sunglasses on, and I had a half stand I brought for my mic that I used, and I attached a Union Jack to it, so I could do like kind of the Bruce Dickinson waving it back and forth thing on my mic stand. And we did that off and on for about 2 years, and we ended up being on the CBC. So there's like a documentary about the War of 1812, and it's got me on there. That 1814 was the name of the show. 1814 played mostly around the Baltimore area, DC sometimes, but mostly that region. The CBC had a crew come down because they were doing a documentary I mentioned before, the War of 1812, and it's kind of more about how both the Americans and the Canadians tell it nowadays. And so I guess they wanted to get like an American retelling. So I didn't think they'd expect the Americans to have like heavy metal operas about it and stuff, but. Yeah, so there's something, I think it's called 1812, Been There, Done That, or something like that. Been There, Won That, I think it's the name of the documentary. But you can totally find me dressed up as Admiral Cobra, and they filmed us doing a run of 2 of the songs. And that was during the first weekend we did at the show, so there's a lot of it, us figuring things out on the spot. But yeah, that was my second one. Playing bad guys is so fun. Oh my god. It felt I took inspiration from like 80s wrestler bad guys. Like I thought they were, in a rock opera, you break the fourth wall a lot, and so I did kind of like a Ted DiBiase kind of thing, sort of, like mixed with British supervillain. And So I remember I got this thing I did, or it was on my second song had kind of like a longer guitar, kind of like instrumental after like the first, second, or it's like the second chorus. And so I got on the mic because I noticed the crowd was like cheering me too much, and I'm like, we can't do that. And so I got on the mic. I guess I can do this here. I did put mature on. It's not too bad, but like it would definitely is like PG-13. So like I got on the mic and I'm like, filthy Yankees, and I, you know, the hat with the Union Jack and everything. I'm like, here's your American dream. And I gave him the finger, and then it's like all of a sudden there's a recording actually somewhere on one of my old computers of that night, and you can hear the crowd, just all these boos just start coming out. I'm like soaking it up. Like, this is great. Like, I'm having so much fun. Just at this point, like, this is what you should be doing. You're the Yankees. What is this? And I found out my girlfriend at the time was in that opera with me. She was a fellow actress, and I did not know this, but apparently that was the day that her parents were coming, and that was the first time they were saw me perform live. They're good, typical practicing Christian people. So it was like, I have some explaining to do. I promise it's not me. But yeah, there's so many of these events. My last one I did was 2019, and it was actually a treat. It was something called Space Kumite. I did that in Baltimore. Space Kumite is a 80s. It's like a synth rock kind of like oh, what are my weapons here? I really don't have anything, do I? Goodness. Okay. So Space Kumite takes the best elements of Bloodsport, like the most ridiculous elements of it, because like the story of Bloodsport is mostly it's Frank Dux just BSing, pretty much. Like, there's no way his quote-unquote true story could have ever have happened. Like, he's clearly lying. It's statistically impossible for the Kumite to have happened, much less for anything Frank Dux claimed he could have done to have actually happened. The guy just lied. It's all fake. So we took all of the tall tales kind of Bloodsport and then mixed it with 80s sci-fi, and just to make this preposterous event, and we mixed it with 80s wrestling, and it was such a blast. I got to play kind of like a Bret the Hitman Hart kind of guy called Bix, and basically the story is kind of a choose your own adventure every night with the crowd, and there's a plot to it, but the plot is dictated by different battles that happen, and those battles basically end based on crowd reaction, and so the crowd will cheer for who wins each fight, and that will dictate the plot. And so we get promos, like, and we're making a lot of this stuff up, and so like thankfully I was at the time I was training pretty hard for this music film I was doing with one of my main bands. That one, yeah, it was half of it was acting, half of it was improv, and it was so fun. Like, I got to be the most arrogant, like, pretty boy, you know. It was like Bret Hart kind of like, well, it was like Bret Hart with a little bit of Ric Flair in there, or like Rick Rude. Yeah, Rick Rude. Yeah, it's better, Rick Rude. So like, it was a little bit of Rick Rude meets Bret Hart. And Pit Viper, actually, these guys, that at the time, they were hooking up my band Thrill Killer with Shades for our tour and our music film. We have an 80s Time Cop music film series. And they sent me one of my pairs for Bix. And so I did a Bret Hart thing. If I recognized someone in the crowd before I went up to fight, I would take off my glasses and put them on my friend's head. And no one would know I knew the guy, but it would look like a Bret Hart thing where we give him to a kid in the crowd. But yeah, I think my favorite part of Space Kumite, one of them, was when I ripped off the Old Spice guy, and during one of my promos. Like, again, you're making this stuff up. And so like, there was one night, like, we won finally on like the third weekend. Like, our guys were kind of like the jock, you know, easy to hate kind of people, and so I was not expecting us to win often. So the first night that we won, I tried to play as sympathetic as I could in the storyline, and then the night after that, I was like, I want to be a douche. I just want to be the biggest jerk in the world because we've already won. So let's just try to be the biggest villains possible in the next night. And they liked it. Like, we won the next night. And so, like, what I did, this is one of my bigger jerk moments. I'm being interviewed. They're like, hey, Bix, what do you think about the upcoming match? And they were talking to me and my teammates, and I interrupted my teammates. So they're asking us, they were talking to my teammate, and I interrupted. I was like, hey, host. And, like, I point to one of their teammates in the background. I'm like, you look over there. And him and the crowd look, follow my point. I'm like, look over there. That's a bunch of losers. And I pointed to like a wall. Look over there. It's a bunch of nothing. Look right here. Perfection. And like I thought, this is the most dick thing I can possibly say. I can't win. Like I've gotta. This is it. And instead, it was like half cheering, and then like it was booing initially, and then like I start hearing some cheering, but my first reaction, I got the sunglasses on, so you can't really see my expression. I'm thinking to myself, now we just lost. Yeah, now we just lost. And I was like, no, they cheered us into victory that night. And so at that point there was no rhyme or reason. Like I thought I figured it out, like how to win Space Kumite, but instead it was like just be a dick. Like they like it, it's cool, okay, whatever. But yeah, so that was my last opera. That was November 2019. I don't know if I'll do any more of them, but like I had the pleasure of being an arrogant ass for 3 characters out of all my operas, and that is like therapy. You just get it out up there, just be the asshole. It's your job, it's so fun. Like I remember one time in 1814 I had to pretend I was spitting on Dolly Madison. There was an intermission where she's like running. It's simulating she's fleeing the White House. It's burning. And so we made some symbolism. I'm like laughing about how she's has to retreat. And so I pretend I spit at her. But there was like one night. I was sweaty as hell up there, and I totally got her with a real one. Like it was just throwing sweat, and it's funny because my girlfriend at the time was the actress who was escorting Dolly Madison off. And it was this weird moment. It was like, oh my god, I totally got her. Like, I remember I just posed. I'm like, and it was like, oh, back of my mind, I'm in character still. I'm just like, oh, whoops, it's acting. Yeah, definitely acting. But yeah, before I did that, dude, I got into singing and stuff, like studying how to do that to become I want to become like a great power metal or prog metal singer, like Jeff Tate or Bruce Springsteen or something like that. I had no idea about this rock opera universe, in the area. So it's been crazy. So when people mention metal and stuff, it's like, yeah, man, I've done my time. I put some time in. Nowadays, it's all about doing synthwave and power metal mixed together. That's my main metal. I have one rock band that has some metal elements, and then I have synthwave power metal, which is Megatronics, and then I do my main stuff, my solo stuff, which is synth pop. So that's why this whole aesthetic is, I'm bringing it from my music into just me having fun on here with some games and stuff, especially as live shows kind of gonna be on the down low. But you may appreciate. Oh really? Oh cool, man. That's right. The glasses are sometimes hard to read names, but yes. That led me to where I am now. Once you do those kind of operas, like you really just don't care about if anyone thinks you're over the top. It's like those events are some of the best events I've ever done, and it was because I worked with companies that wanted to push things to 11 and not care, and it gives you the confidence to understand like that really. Initially I thought I was kind of a go big or go home kind of guy, but after doing Valhalla, it was like I had no idea what big was, or again like performing with a freaking symphony. I got to do that in 2016, in 2014, and those still remain to be like two of the craziest, events I've had the pleasure of doing. I had a full opera choir behind me and stuff. We have like laser lights everywhere and a giant skeleton, like skull, is like being held up and stuff on top of the middle of the stage and all this stuff. This packed house, there's tons of just endless faces in front of me. And again, I got a giant laser guitar sword. I'm holding that as I'm singing this stuff from Valhalla. Nothing. It's just crazy rush, and you're just like, how can I do this? In my band. And okay, I'm gonna save here because I think I pissed off the Revenant. And I don't want to get my face kicked in. One more. Oh. Oh. There we go. But anyways, fun fact: the venue that I did my second Symphony Fusion event, called Convergence Maximus 2, that venue is called the Baltimore War Memorial, which is one of the most beautiful venues I've played before. And I managed to score it for Thrill Killer 3, the new music film we did. That's the backdrop for the majority of the music film, is the Baltimore War Memorial. And a lot of the outfits that we acquired for that music film series were picked up because of my contacts in theater. There was a theater company that had, it was in the interview we did, one of the interviews we did recently. I'm not sure it was the Mechatronics one, but yeah, this one company, I think we mentioned this, but yeah, there's one company in the area that had to get rid of an entire warehouse, like half a warehouse or something like that, full of 80s sci-fi costumes that were made for a professional musical, but the musical was 80s sci-fi, and they just had to get rid of it all. And so I called up Sebastian from Thrill Killer, and I'm like, yo, bring the truck, I got a hookup. And that's how the outfits for the Thrill Killer music film series were found. At least all the bad guys and Ortega, all those were grabbed that way. And we just showed up with a truck, and I filled my car up, and we just grabbed as many as we could have. So yeah, that's, if you go to the band practice studio, it's got there's like a chunk of those things in one of the back rooms. It's just tons of outfits we just have. We don't know when we're going to need them for later, but they're professionally made. No idea how to wash them though. Well, we got them. Sebastian really wants to do Thrill Killer 4. I want to do it. Like, I know what it's going to be, or at least an idea, but a combination of it's the budget, and also if we're gonna do the plan I've got for number 3 or 4, I gotta get in like Stallone shape for this next one, and it's gonna be tough. Like, my best idea for Thrill Killer 4 right now, yeah, Thrill Killer 4. My best idea I've got right now is pretty much just Rocky 4, but in space. And so, like, to do that, I was like, dude, I better get some human growth hormone, eat nothing but steak. But yeah, it's like I can do it, but like, I want to have my current plan is like to have a cold open in the police, in like with Rex and the police chief, and it cuts to like, it's like a dark room, and it just Rex there, and he's like, so let me get this straight. I have to fight an intertime-dimensional bandit in the time stream in a boxing match for the intergalactic time heavyweight championship belt to save the entire multiverse. Is that about right? Then it cuts to like a kind of embarrassed-looking chief, because this is the plot, and he just kind of like, his head's down. Yeah. Cuts back to Razor. All right. Hit the music. Montage begins, and it's like it's Rocky 4 training, something like that. That's all I've got right now. It was a little bit of a nod from a fake trailer from Manborg. Like, if you get the Manborg DVD, there's a fake movie trailer that's it's called Manborg. Or sorry, God, it says I'm tired of him. Duh. No, it's called BioCop. So BioCop's the fake trailer, and it's hysterical.
Like the more you watch the Biocop trailer, the funnier it gets. And there's a moment where it's like, it's just basically this dude who has a chemical accident, and he just disfigured. And he's melting, and this poor guy just needs to be put out of his misery. And for some reason, they made him a cop. And it's like, there's a scene. He's just like, what? It's like, in the city, there's one guy delivering justice, and it's like this thug gets like, he trips, or he gets knocked down by this cop, and it cuts to his face, and it's this dude just like screaming in pain in a cop outfit. And it's just like, the thief's now terrified too, like, what the hell? And it's hard letters, Biocop. And he's like, what happened to that man was a terrible mistake, and you want to suit him up as some sort of super cop? And it just cuts over to kind of an embarrassed scientist. Yeah. That's just the plot of Biocop. So I want to get a little nod of that. Like, this is what we're doing? Really? Yeah. All right. Give me the belt. Let's get the bike or whatever I got to do. We're heading to Russia. Yeah, dude, bro, Biocop. I wish it was a full movie. Like, Biocop's hysterical. Just that one moment. And you want to turn him into some sort of super cop? Yeah. So yeah, there was a lot of that. Yeah, it's preposterous. Biocop. Oh god. I recognize the voice of the announcer too. It's the voice of adult Gohan and Ryu. Yeah. So Manborg is a full movie. So if you get the DVD, at the end of it they have that fake trailer. Manborg's pretty funny too. Like, Manborg was like way before Kung Fury. It's like Kung Fury before. You kill one of them already? Dang. I forgot. I got the DVD of Manborg because I thought Manborg looked hysterical, and it was like well before Kung Fury came out. Sure. Yeah, right. I don't know. I mean, with voice acting, one of the benefits is you can pretty much just do it remotely if you really need to. Oh god. God, I hate these guys. Like one of the lines, and it's like, "You have the right to remain dead." So good. I mean, my background. I have a little bit of a background in voice acting, but so far the only voice acting I've done like in a professional sense was just the audiobook I did recently. So it's I think it's a little different, but it may be a thing perhaps where for the voiceovers you may have to I mean, yeah, it makes sense. Like, a lot of voice actors are guys that I've met, in at least in this area. They're guys that have done local theater as well. I agree. Yeah, I've noticed that here too. Most of them are theater people. And for the most part, it makes perfect sense. But one thing that's interesting to note, though, is I think a lot of the theater people have noticed that when you're acting on camera or acting on a microphone, it's gonna be a different experience than if you're acting acting on stage. Like, stage is very big. Like, all your expressions be like just explosive all the time. Where with acting and voice acting, I've noticed that it's always about being reserved. Like, a little goes a long way when it comes to anything captured. I guess, that's when I look at it. I had to work my butt off for music, dude. Like, I took about 6 years of lessons, and I'm still not very good at like playing instruments himself. I just spent so much time working on just how the physiology of the voice worked.
Like I can play bits of songs I write, like, and also for for lessons I can identify what note a student is singing. But outside of that, it was all about yeah, it's tricky. It's took time. Like part of it was like I put out some music back in high school that wasn't that great. I didn't know much about how voice worked, and I got made fun of like crazy because we didn't know how to record very well at all, and so people were brutal back then. We're talking 2004. Nowadays I think kids are probably not quite as harsh, but it really made me like have to obsess because I never ever wanted anyone to I didn't want to have a recording out there where people would ever laugh at me like that again. So I went to found a guy in this guy nearby. That was he toured in Jesus Christ Superstar. He was the understudy of Ted Neely, and he was Anas, and he was a monster tenor, absolutely intimidating vocalist. And I went to him for 2 years, and I just started trying to pick his brain, like what the, someone's alive. Where? Yeah, and so like I started learning a lot about how like there's so much about voice that's learned, and you have to kind of earn a lot of these things as opposed to like the kind of do you have it or you don't kind of mentality. I didn't have it. Like I had to really bust my butt, and that kind of obsession was part of what at least got me into this stuff. Sorry, there's a bug up there. I'm trying to see if I can kill it. Oh. All right. Yeah. I would say like, dude, if I knew the stuff that I knew now back when I was like 17, oh man, I would be in a way different place. Not that I'm not happy with what I've done, but yeah, like knowing the right people, going to the right studio. Oh my god, like that can save so much time. Like at this point, I am extremely defensive over who I record with now. Because I've had so many bad experiences, I just refuse to work with only a select few amount of people. Like my recent collaboration I did with NZ84 was the first time I had recorded with anyone and put out a professional song in probably 5-6 years. That was not one of 2 people, one of 3 people that I record with. Like I refuse to work with anyone I don't know. Like because I know the guys that I work with, they're gonna make me sound good. Like I can trust them. But other people, it's like, I don't know. So the NZ84 cover, not cover, but the song I wrote with him was nerve-wracking because it was like, I like getting in there with every single syllable, every fraction of a second with what I sound like on there and making sure it's absolutely perfect, or at least the most perfect I can make it. And I can't do that with someone when we literally built Thunder over WhatsApp. And, oh, there we go. So, oh my god, I need more ammo. If I knew the right people to go to at like 17, I would have saved so much time. Because I had some recordings that poured out there, and you just tell the production's not very good. Like, the Power Rob EP, or sorry, album, I mean, the EP alone was expensive. That EP was, I would not be surprised, it was probably $1,000. Because I wanted to go to the person that I knew would make me sound great, and that's Tony Corelli. Without him, I don't even know if Power Up LP would be possible. Like I wrote my parts, I wrote the music for at least a good chunk of it, and I would take the MIDI files that I wrote and I would send them over to Tony, and he would use his expertise, and is one of the best engineers I've ever worked with, to make those compositions sound really good. And then my job would be just to sing over the enhanced MIDI files, and then he does the mixing. Expensive, sure, but if I knew that back when I was getting into this, I would have been more well off. But that's just how life works. So there's one thing I teach a lot of my students is to make sure that you have an engineer you go to that gives you good experiences. Because a couple of bad experiences in the booth can really mess you for a long time. Yeah. Agreed. Yeah. Like I can drive people insane with my edits and stuff. I hear stuff like I did that Penetrator song, Live Fast Die Hard. There were several of us involved in the process of making that song. 2 guys in the music and me on the vocals. And I had Tony record my vocals because his rig, in my opinion, is the best way to go. And there was something going on with the bit rate when they got something with the bit rate or something like that. Something was not translated correctly, and there was like a tiny bump my voice was off on. Like I could hear it in the pace they did, which I thought because the tracks were sent from 0, the vocals and all that were sent over starting from the same spot, that we wouldn't have a problem with any sort of weird edits and stuff like that. That like once the completed vocals are sent over to them, but there was something we couldn't quite figure what it was. But the Penetrator guys couldn't hear what I was talking about. I was like, dude, my vocals are like a little late, and they couldn't tell. And I'm like, I first tried to show them by taking the vocals, from the isolated track, and then popped it on the track they sent me, and you could hear it had like the double chorus effect, and that's because they're not perfectly. Like, they should have phased, and Tony listened to it. And he revealed, yes, Rob, they're off by like 5 milliseconds, something like that. But it was enough for me to be like, just detecting like that little bit of a bump. And it drove me nuts because like I would never be able to hear that before, I got into lessons and stuff. Yeah, but we got it fixed. The version that's out, I'm happy with. But like stuff like that, I mean, I'm glad that I was able to tell that kind of stuff. But that's why you go to someone like Tony, or at least I do. Because I know he can spot the problem, he diagnosed the problem, and he was able to fix it. Like he was like, here guys, do this, and we no longer had that problem. So that's all Greek to me. Like a lot of this is magic to me. So I know that in terms of all that production, crazy, stuff, I'm in good hands. And I'm sure like the right engineer is more important than the right equipment. Yeah. There was a guy. Yeah, there was a guy I worked with years ago. He saw us from we did a. He heard about us because one of our shows my old band did with Aries, and the Aries is my old band's called Aries, and he heard about our first show when we were open for Sebastian Bach, and so he insisted we record with him and stuff. And I remember when they showed up, like the guys, we had the instrumental day, then I came in the second day, and I listened to the rough cut, and it sounded like the first thing I listen to when I hear a full band thing is I listen to the snare, the kick. The kick sounded like it was done in a paper bag, like it was just thuddy, like it wasn't like a sampled kind of sound, like a clean kind of sound. It was just like, boom, 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 boom. And it was funny because when the guy was selling me to work with him, he was like, "Hey, he told me that he had a studio that had the exact same kind of equipment that Guns N' Roses used for Appetite of Destruction." So I thought, "Oh, great. Well, then, how can this guy do a bad job?" And lo and behold, it was not a very good job. It was just, compared to what we were already doing, like it was an experience where it's like, oh my god, how can this happen? Like we had to drive 2 hours or an hour and a half, 2 hours to go to his place and everything, and we recorded and it just didn't come out right. Exactly, yeah, and that was an example of that. Like maybe things are different now for him, but that was kind of a mess. So with Tony, like he diagnoses problems, I know I'm in good hands. Right. You can just tell when it's off. And so that's why with the collaborating stuff I get nervous. Because with Aztec, they like me working with a lot of other artists. And so far I've had good experiences. But I am worried that they're going to have me collaborate with someone who's insisting they do the production. And they're not going to be able to edit vocals in a way like EQ and everything like that I'm happy with. And there's just things a good engineer can do that is hard to explain, and Tony's very good at that. So we'll see. But I've got 2 songs I'm collaborating with to finish up my album for Power Rob. And if I had the budget, man, I'd just do everything there. You know, I'm obviously more excited about the songs that I write the stuff for, because I write it when I always felt that if you have a good lyricist and he is involved in writing the music as well, you're gonna have very tight hooks because it's written from the vocalist kind of perspective. So everything is gonna more likely be friendly to his own writing because he's got similar habits in the music. And so I've got that on a couple songs I've written that I'm pretty excited about. But yeah, I've got a couple collabs I gotta finish up. Okay, this part you'll have to forgive me, because I'm saving here. I think you know exactly why. You know who's who's over there. You know who's waiting for me, and you know if I get the infighting part wrong, I'm screwed. So, fire. Please be fighting. Nobody listening. Wait. Some silver, really good for allergies and nasal infections. I bring this stuff on tour. It's really useful. So if you feel like you have a sinus infection coming on, gets rid of it. Yeah, I got one going on. Please, I don't hear the cyber demon roaring, so. Oh boy. Oh. It didn't work. Here we go. Yes, it worked. That was a direct hit. We saw that. We saw that. There we go. Now we wait. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. Oh, that's cool. You ever watched Mike Tyson's Mysteries before? That show? Dude, I love it. I got the whole thing. I bought the whole series. It's comedy gold. It's so great. They got Mike Tyson to voice himself. What? There should be not this many of you left. Oh, that's not a good sign. Yeah, dude, I love Mike Tyson. When he knocked out the chess grandmaster, and he's like, Michael, why did you hit him? He's like, I'm sorry, Marcus. When I promised to put my fists away for no more destructions, I kept my fingers crossed for two exceptions. One, if I ever met Adolf Hitler in a time machine, and number two, if I met the grandmaster of the KKK. And he's like, the Grand Wizard. He's a Grand Master, not a Grand Wizard. What the fuck is a Grand Master? Like, just killed the guy. He never gets in trouble too for like murdering people and stuff by killing him with punching him and shit. It's great. No repercussions. Fight or flight. Yep, that was it. Yep. Mike was such a good sport about it, you know. Or killing all the astronauts. The episode title is great. The Heavyweight Champion of the Moon. It's awesome. Oh, man. Woo. All right. He's gone. Got him. Yeah. What a wonderful concept. That was like Assy McGee, that show. Assy McGee was so underrated. It is my favorite cop parody. The lines are so just incredible. It's like, Assy, you are on very thin ice around here. Sounds like the ice is problem. Just, yes. See, I mean, like, when Always Run is on, is there to just walk slowly. Like, but I don't want to turn off Always Run, so I'm just going to do it this way. There. Yeah, there's so many good lines in that one. You son of a bitch, McGee. Me and Mom never did get along. Yeah, it's awesome. We make a reference to that in Thrill Killer 2, a little bit of one. The opening dialogue. Like, I like the whole setup where it's like the cop, you know, the renegade cop gets reprimanded for doing a ton of damage. But at the last minute, after all the horrible stuff that happened, the chief congratulates him because the guy that he was fighting ended up being a lot worse than you thought. You know? Like, he was looking for John Adams in the first episode and not realizing John Adams has been dead for over 100 years. And after finding a guy dressed up as him ticket at a parade, he just pulls over. He's like, whoa, if it isn't our favorite whore killer, John Adams. And he like pulls out a gun. He's like, you got your one bullet. It's got your email address written on it. Don't make me hit send. And like the dude's just like, what? And you see the pillow sticking out of his shirt. And he's like, and then the guy starts trying to run and he shoots him. And the guy just collapses again. It's in front of this whole city. It's a parade, you know. Well. Looks like your inbox got a little bit of mail in it. And the guy cuts to him. He's bleeding. He's like, I'm just an actor. Can you play dead? And then he executes him in front of everybody. And like, just hard cut to the chief. Assy, you've embarrassed this department. You scarred everyone in a 20-mile radius. You're on the front page of every news section in the nation. But how did you know that guy was wanted in 28 states? I had a hunch. He's like, your hunch is gonna get me fired, McGee. My hunches make you look good. So like, we did that in ours, where it was like at the beginning, it was like, Rex Razor. He's like yelling at me. He's like, this time you've gone too far. I've had the time bureau whipping my legs off for that stunt you pulled in Roswell. You take a vacation, and then all of a sudden, that timeline learns about aliens 80 years too early. But how'd you know that farmer was wanted in 48 timelines? And it's like, that's me being like little wink nod to the Assy setup, where it's like just something terrible has happened because of the renegade cop, but it's okay because this magically happened and it rewrites everything. So it's like a little nod to it. I love those setups. It was like a combination of Assy McGee and Last Action Hero. I love the Lieutenant Decker, man. Like, he is one of the best angry police chief characters ever. Like, so when we decided to go Time Cop, I was like, we got to get our Lieutenant Decker. We got to get him. We got to get the pissed off police chief. It's the best character any time parody or a cop parody. You know, you got to get the irascible police chief stereotype. Yeah, that kind of stuff. Like, the Chiefs just always had it up to here with the renegade cop. This is one of the best stereotypes. And he wants your badge and your gun in his desk first thing in tomorrow morning. Yeah, it's such a good stereotype. That's the way, of course, we had to do with Rex Razor. Yeah. I had a hunch. What? Okay. Fine, whatever. Eat this. I didn't see that. No, the last Ruger horror, really only big a Ruger horror movie I've seen was a Hobo with a Shotgun, which I was a fan of. Although I think Hobo with a Shotgun could have been more 70s grindhouse, in my opinion. Like, I love 80s stuff. Don't get me wrong, but I felt that it could have been more grindhouse because the premise seems like some schlock from the 70s. You know, like, I'm not sure if you saw the original trailer for Hobo with a Shotgun, the one before they got Ruker on there. And it's like it was done in a 70s kind of just schlock kind of style. Still good, but yeah. It's so good. I'm gonna sleep in your bloody carcasses tonight. Just kills people. Yeah. Yeah, it's unfortunate. It's it's kind of like Last Action Hero. Like, you can tell they had multiple writers because the first act of Last Action Hero was really good. Like, it was hysterical. But then it just then it just turned into this kind of a mess. Like, the parts that were good in the movie were really good, but the parts that weren't were like, okay, this is too many cooks in the kitchen. I keep forgetting about him. I'm not sure if I do. Eat this. I should use a chainsaw for them. Oh well. Huh. I'll have to check that out then. Oh, crap. Check that out. No, I didn't want to do that. Oh, no. What do I have? That'll work. That'll work. Oh, terrible idea, Rob. Terrible idea, Rob. Ah. Oh, he's so cute. All good, dude. No judging. Just appreciate you swinging by. How about is Jillian or Spanky still there? I'm just trying to see if we still got a good amount of viewers tonight. I'm just wondering if they're still hanging out too. They've been like the champs of hanging out in these streams lately. They're pretty cool. Hey, hopefully you found our little cinema discussion interesting, or music talk we had. Oh, thanks, man. Appreciate it. Likewise. Oh, you two are so cute. Yeah. I never really had this weapon. Like, the most... Hold on, I gotta focus real quick. No, what the f... Oh my god, are you serious? It switched over to the rocket. Oh, I was trying to use the fist. That really set me back. Just a good measure. Just rub it in. This next level is maybe where I'm going to end this Doom 2 run, because I hate playing Refueling Base with a burning passion. I thought it was beckon call. Is it? Is that the expression? Beckon call? Maybe I'm wrong. I'm gonna give this level one chance on ultraviolence. But with this amount of ammunition, I doubt it. Alright, here we go. I don't. I don't. I always hate this level. Oh my god. Of course the fly is flying around everywhere now. Okay, I'm gonna kill it. 1 second. 1 moment. I might have. I kind of went sub-zero on him right there. Upside down. Dust remover. That did the trick. You did? Oh, that was Beck on call. Whoops. I was wrong. Now I know.
It's a. You survived.
Really? Really now?
You little.
Okay, let's try that again. That I do better. Got it. All right. Well, it could have done somewhere else. Gotta use a single shotgun for this one. All right, ma'am. Well, good luck. Thanks for dropping in, man. Hope to see you soon. Oh, I do. We're facing somebody that I know. You know what? I might actually be able to beat this. How is it working out this way? Usually I don't have any ammunition at all. But I'm doing okay. That doesn't make any sense. This could work. Oh my god. What the? Ugh. This. I guess you do. Okay. Get out of my way. Alright, we're still in business. Oh my god, I didn't even notice you. Oh my god, that was terrible. Let's try it again. When he goes through them like that accidentally. No, Will, get out. You two must be tired. Oh. Yeah, I'm up late. Why is that? Oh, cool. That makes 3 of us. I wonder if it's a goth thing. Good, they're fighting. He's picking them off for me. My back's killing me. Good, they're fighting. Um. Oh, I messed up. Move. Hey, someone survived? Darkness falls across the land. The midnight hour's close at hand. Creatures crawl in search of blood to terrorize your neighborhood. What's going on right now? And whosoever shall be found without the soul for getting down. For the last part, I gotta look it up. But feast the hounds of hell. Something like that. Something. The thriller. Whatever. No. Oh, you want me to think I used that voice during that? Sorry, I'm trying to figure out how the hell they get more weaponry. I don't have enough to kill this guy. I think I've gotten everything. Yeah. This sucks. Killing him will not be easy. Can't think of any tricks I know in this level, and they're not coming to mind. I believe I've hit everything. Damn it. It can be done. Oh, right, you guys. Yes! Oh, I wasted that last shot by accident. Got him. Done. Let's go. I'm gonna wait for this to die. Let's go. Don't look at the time. It's 18 minutes. Jeez. Oh no. Oh, not this one. I hate this one so much. Oh. Too late. They don't taste any different. Just imagine they're blue. Jillian, have you ever had a Hydrox cookie before? Ah! Really? Oh, you motherfucker. In the 1800s, it was invented as the first real widely produced sandwich cake. And it used, I forgot the name of the flour, Spanky knows, but the name of the flour that was in the design of the cookie was the Oreo something. Anyways, Nabisco stole, actually ripped off the design of Hydrox and then named it after the flour that was on the Hydrox design. It was an inferior cookie. So the actual original Oreo is a Hydrox cookie, and they are back now. They are known to be superior in quality to an Oreo, and this one company got the recipe and has brought the Hydrox back. We've been on a quest to get our hands on some. Yeah, it was like one of the biggest secrets ever from Nabisco, is that they were hiding the existence and tried to put that company out of business. And now that this company has brought back the Hydrox, it's making Nabisco scared. It's all natural flavored too. It's an Oreo but superior. And the original. You should join us on our quest. Then you need to consume Hydrox. They're better and they're better for you. And the original. Do you want to be known as the girl who eats the imposter cookie? Or do you want to be a champion? I got intense. Yeah, the name was terrible. Oh my god. I hate not hit detection. was intense. Okay. Oh my god, it's pretty late. It's 4:14. We gotta go to bed. This is really late. Oh, hey. 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 It's a long drive. I'm not rejected. It's just 4:14 in the morning. What powers? Well, why don't you come down here then? Why do I have to drive to you? Yeah. And I gotta look after my dad. You know that. I told you what happened tonight, right? I don't have a choice. I've gotta stay here. Ugh. No, mine's got room. You can come up here if you want. I'm sorry, I'm not as mobile as I need to, as I wish I could be. Plus, I got my boy here, Jerry. He's probably wondering why I'm still hanging out, or like not hanging out with him. How do you get out of that? Us? Not really something I'm at the liberty to. Yeah, I mean, I can't. Tough spot to be in. Yeah. Anyone who, I don't know, if there's a guy that ever talks about that kind of stuff in regards to himself, it's either going to be overly biased or trying to compensate for something. So that's not up for me to make those remarks. know about that. Oh God. Hmm? What? Weird message. Hold on. I don't get it. Okay, whatever. That's okay. Oh God. I want to kill them. Ah! She's certainly very. Jillian is certainly very curious tonight. Screw you. Damn it. So much you can do. Guess. Well, it worked, but...
Ugh. This stinks.
Oh, I'm getting tired. Can't believe I've maintained over 5 people this entire time. Yeah, sorry, Julian. Ugh. I guess I got it. Come on. Ooh, what a pain in the ass that was. What? I'm missing a key? We didn't really like know each other until like recently though, I think. We traded Pokemon one time. And I caught her on the headset saying, "What do you want?" I don't think she realized it was on. And it was like, "Lady, I collected the entire Pokédex. You need to put some respect on that name." Mm-hmm. I think I added her? I'm not sure. Maybe I did. Ugh. Maybe. It was so long ago. You were friends with me during all of those rock opera escapades. What a shame. Now I'm just this old withered up just veteran with all these stories. That's it. Yeah, it should be fun. We intend to come back. We may be taking a live show soon. If it's safe. I'm guessing what, 2 years maybe? Basically a little less, like not quite as long as Lucas, basically. My lips are so freaking dry right now. Oof. Nope. Bad time to check the chat. He accidentally teleported. Oh my god.
Well, that just got more complicated. Whew. Oh boy. Golly, that got close. What the? Ugh. No way.
That's it. Those spiders have to die. God, I hate them. Let's see. I really need health. That might be the sign that I'm getting a little too tired. Oh, that might be it for tonight. Oh, sorry about that. I must have bumped it. Thank you. So yeah, also a big thanks to everybody who you tune in this entire time. I bumped the mute button. So this is still at 7 viewers. That means so much, guys. You guys have hung in there the entire time. So this has been a lot of fun. I'm a little sleepy. But just making sure the audio is running fine now. Is it okay? Yeah, this is right now. Good. But yeah, that being said, I'll be back soon. I might take a few days off just to rest my voice a bit. But yeah, this has been a lot of fun. This is the longest stream I've done yet, and I'm an affiliate. And then thanks to all you guys helping out so much, and for everyone tuning in. I just can't believe 7 viewers, 4:45 a.m. after streaming since 10 p.m. So this has definitely been crazy. But thanks so much. I will talk to you all soon, and I'll make that group chat. So, yep, have a great night.